the deal, gang? Lock in. We're about to have positions here. Looking for top wick entries right now. I didn't really get to mark this off. I just kind of looked at it initially as I was hopping on stream here. Already tapped that area. Right here, right? 69.7. I'm not looking for a massive top wick, but a top wick nonetheless. All right, taking a sell right there. Just took a sell. I had one more pineapple I was looking for right here. So if we re-break the high, I'll take a pineapple. Alright, take another sell right there. Just took another entry. Let you know if I take another one and where it will be. It'll be right there. Just took another entry. Take another sell right here. Just took a sell right where we are. Right here. One at the tip of the wick here. Didn't quite get it at that exact time. But I expect this to come down and grab orders. It's a 2-hour closure. All right, closing, not yet, right there. I closed 7 out of the 8 positions I had, and I'm leaving. I'm gonna move stops to break even here. Let's see if we can ride down here a bit heavier. And BE hit. This should come down. This should come down pretty heavy. I closed 7 out of the 8 positions I had, so it came out to 18 pips total. This should flip. I made 18 pips on there. I was hoping that last position just flips and runs, but oh well. 18 pips. Now it fucking runs. Ugh. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm very quick here to manage risk just because of the higher time frame, the 2 hour, the 1 hour, the 30. They should still give you a flip and some kind of bottom wick, but the higher time frame, which supersedes all of that, you see how we are still printing side by side. So I don't want any 15 or 5, even 5 minute closures that are bullish here, because next candle just be a bottom wick and a steep top wick. Or just a top wick. Yeah, this fucker's gonna run down. At some point in this hourly, it's gonna flip. Anyway, 18 pips there, and we'll do a little breakdown in a second. Zoom, yeah, I didn't even start Zoom. I just saw this happening really quickly. I was like, I gotta get in there. But yeah, now we have time for Zoom. This is gonna flip here. Fucker. Yeah, let's pull up the Zoom. Hope it doesn't flip. Hope I was right. But then again, like at this point, it's irrelevant. All right, the Zoom link. I just posted the Zoom link in the clubhouse. Oh man, I love being right. Uh-oh, echo. Well, let's update the stream record, I guess. I think I fixed my mouse. Chat. So I updated the drivers yesterday. And it didn't work either. So what I ended up doing was moving the USB from the back to the front over here. To the mouse USB. I think it was interference from other USBs that are plugged in the back. I think that's what it was, because since I put it in the front, there's like, it's just working. Zoom door. There was a lot of you there. Come on in, zoomies. The zoomers are here.
Good morning, Wix. How are you? Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
So it was something that was interfering with it that ended up being the thing. So that's good. Glad you found it. Hopefully that helps now.
I think it was somebody told me like, hey, are you using the same USB for your keyboard and for your mouse? And I'm not, because the keyboard doesn't have the pairing thing. Like, it can't be paired with another mouse. Some can, some can't. Oh, tell me, love you too. Anyway, so it can't. I couldn't get them work together off one USB. So somebody told me, hey, just you have to put the USBs on like opposite sides of the PC because they might be interfering. I was like, that's some bullshit. I've tried everything. It didn't work. You think this is going to work? And the shit worked.
Yeah. Yeah. The more high-tech things are, the more sensitive they are.
Yeah. They were plugged in, right?
TRADE.
Two USB slots right next to each other. Did you say W what?
TRADE this morning. Good job.
Oh, yeah. You're up over 100 pips already?
Yes, correct. No.
This fucking thing moved.
Yeah, no, I made 82.80 pips on that trade.
Yeah. I just closed I closed a little too soon. A little too soon.
Yeah, I got it at the bottom. I
noticed it. I was looking after it. I was like, damn, there's a support here on the smaller time frame that it was just gonna fill. Yeah, fuckers.
Imagine Jay and Wix together on Sports Center.
Sports Center? Yeah.
All right.
I think the play is still valid? No.
FYI chat, last night signal was sent, 27 pips caught by Wix. So if you're not in the signals channel, take advantage. Go for it. Prices are really, really good right now.
I forgot.
Before they go up.
I forgot we had a trade last night too. Yeah, we did. Took a W last night. Nice. Yeah. You don't even notice winning trades anymore. It's just don't even notice trading anymore. It just kind of happens random. Like I walk by the charts, like, oh, that looks good. Trade. Boom. Out. Next. Just leave. I'm like, wait, I traded? That was today? It was yesterday? So you're not going to even ask me why? He said, do you think the play is still valid? I said no. And nobody cared to ask why. Nothing's changed from the moment we took the trade till now. It's still doing the same thing. Why don't we take it again? And the answer is...
No bottom wick.
Timing. The 15 will close back in range. It won't close respecting most recent. It could close bullish, but it's got to respect this area. Close below it. We're closing bullish back in range. Next candle, even though it could drive down, could also be a bottom wick to drive up, which typically would be your opportunity to manage risk if you are still in the trade. So if you're still in here, you're looking for supports to manage risk because the next 15 highly likely to make a bottom wick and come up. Otherwise, we would have respected resistance. Is that 100%? No, nothing is 100%, but that's the likelier thing to happen. About to get no top wick on this either. If you get no top wick, no bottom wick on this closure, this entire candle's a range. The next candle might retrace the whole candle down. Imagine that. We got 18 pips in this bullish ass candle. What was yesterday's trade? There was 4 trades during stream yesterday and 1 during Asian. Gotta be more specific. Gotta be more specific than that. Oh, Reza in the building. What up, Reza? I love Zoom nowadays. Zoom is over 50 people every single day. I love it. Jay doesn't believe in God. He knows him personally.
That actually made me laugh out loud.
Oh, all right. We really haven't had an intro, gang. I need to roll a J. You guys need to be inspired. We can help each other out. No. No, wrong sound. That's Jay's sound. I was in a buy before that hourly candle, and Wick said it would flip down. Well, we were in sells. Yeah, we're expecting the flip down here. Why would I take a sell not expecting that? Why did you say the 15 with no top or bottom wick would come down? The reason for it? Because wicks are ranges, but so is the body of a big candle. This is a pretty big candle, and there's no more range above or below it, so we're stuck in a range of this candle. This entire candle is a range. This whole thing. So typically what happens, the next candle retraces pretty much the entire candle, or a lot of the times it retraces a large portion of the candle. We kind of see it going down right now, but will it hold support and bounce up, or will it continue down? There's news in 10 minutes. Yeah, let's get some inspirational messages across. Everybody ready? All right, let's run it.
This is a story about life, about struggle, about success. Not just mine, but yours too. Because whether you see it now or not, we're all trading something every single day. Time, energy, choices. That's life. That's trading. I wasn't always here. I wasn't always the guy you see on your screen. I started out just like most people. Uncertain, broke, doubting the system, doubting myself. But one thing kept me going. The belief that life's biggest opportunities aren't given. They're taken. And I took mine. See, trading isn't just about charts, candles, or currencies. It's about discipline, patience, and the courage to bet on yourself. It's about understanding that every loss is a lesson and every win is a stepping stone. It's about the grind, the sleepless nights, the early mornings, and that voice in your head telling you to keep going when the rest of the world says stop. But let me tell you something. This journey didn't start with success. It started with failure. More failures than I can count. I remember sitting in front of my screen, watching the markets eat me alive, thinking maybe this isn't for me. But deep down, I knew it wasn't about the markets. It was about me. My mindset. My choices. My willingness to adapt, to learn, and to grow. The truth is, trading is a mirror. It shows you who you really are. It forces you to face your fears, your doubts, and your limits. But it also shows you your potential if you're brave enough to see it. I'm here now because I refuse to quit. Because I learned to see every loss as a stepping stone, every setback as a setup for a comeback. And if there's one thing I want you to take away from this, it's this. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to be persistent. Success isn't about getting it right all the time. It's about staying in the game long enough to win.
So,
this isn't just a stream. This is a movement. A space where we don't just talk about markets. We talk about life, about growth, about becoming the best version of yourself, not just as a trader, but as a person. Because the truth is, the charts don't care about you, but this community does. I do. And together, we're gonna rise.
tell him, please.
So, take a deep breath, clear your mind, and get ready. This is where traders are made. This is where dreams are built. And this is where your story begins. Let's get it.
Just spoke about this candle being retraced completely on the next candle. Look at this shit. You think I made that rule up? No. It's just shit that the market does and we recognized it. I didn't make this up. This shit's been around forever. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't need to make that up. It's just, it is what it is. 5 minutes here for news. Let's see what it do. So you let it run to the flip. Took a J play and heard your analysis and call about those candles retracing completely most times, so I let it run to the flip. You're a savage. Forever, ever? Forever, ever. Forever never seems that long until you're grown. Woo, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. Miss Jackson. My intentions were good. I wish I could become a magician to abracadabra all the sadder. Thoughts of me, thoughts of she, thoughts of he. Benny, you want to come sing with me? Benny's over there barking in another room because I'm not letting him in. OMW. Benjamin Franklin. Come on in. Hope you brought your bills. Go, go, go. Have a seat, man. Have a seat. When I said have a seat, not jump on me. This guy. His daily routine. This damn dog, literally. Hmm? Bro, you're gonna eat me, right? Look at the camera. Get away from me. Bro, your fucking paw is the size of my face. You're a knucklehead. Go get away. Yeah, there you go. Let him in the room. He thinks it's hug time. But he's an XL bully. You legit have to work out to own a dog? I do. I do. You really got to do your shoulders. He almost ripped my fucking arm out of its socket yesterday. Where's my annotations, though? Thirty seconds here for news. Core PCE price index. Holy shitsu. Nothing changed. And all these numbers are fucking irrelevant because they're yellow folders. The only number that matters here is this one. And it stayed the same. You know what that means?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Oh, there's people in the waiting room. Sorry. My apologies. Wait, hold on a second. I asked in the group, but because all the messages, I think you did not see it. Could you explain why you took these sells even though we were in a range from the afternoon? Arshad asked that. I hope he's here. I just saw that message. I didn't see it overnight because I went to bed right after the trade. I'm just worn out, tired. Yeah, where was this trade? So it was last night, somewhere here. Yeah, we took that trade like a few minutes before 9. Somewhere right here we took it. 21. 30. Yeah.
Are you talking about last night's trade, Wix?
Yeah, it was right here.
Yeah, 8:56 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, so it's somewhere. Well, let's mark it off.
With one pineapple.
Yeah, so right here was this candle. It was this candle right here. I think I got in late on that candle, but as we broke down here, as we were closing, this it was like 8:55, 56. The candle's closing, and it was going to be an hourly close, a heavy bearish hourly close, breaking through few ranges. Range 1, range 2. As we were breaking down here, this was a really bearish candle here with a few minutes to go. As this started pulling up, once we started tapping 1 wick, 2 wick, I don't remember if it was on the 5. I had an entry, I had another entry, and then we saw it pull down and then pull back up. Closed, pull back up. But the reason I took it there is because we were going to close with a range 2 breakout anyway, right? If we didn't take it there, we probably would have been taking it somewhere on this top wick. But it was a range 2 breakout happening, and it was only 4 minutes left for that hourly closure. So there's no way this is going to pull up and flip bullish at that point. There's 4 minutes left, and you had, let's count it. You just had an 80 pip drop, 70 pip drop. So for Asian session, I thought to myself, all right, we're going to fill the range down. We didn't fill the entire range down, but we still got our pips. It just a lot had to do with the ranges and timing. There's only 4 minutes left, and we bounced up to the previous wicks. Took an entry. We broke them. We filled the next range. We drove down to the next range, and then we bounced up. I think somewhere right here. Damn, he licked my entire neck. Now my neck is itchy. Yeah, this fucking thing filled the whole thing. We also took entry somewhere in this bullish candle, I believe. No. It's not. Oh, entries were right here. They were on this candle. I think this was it. This was the top wicks here. Right here. Before we closed. Alright, anyway, hold on a second, gang. Let me go. That's an ugly ass news candle that did nothing. Today's the giveaway day? Yes, today. Oh, which reminds me, hold on. Let's do a poll. That sucks. I can only do 4 days. So we'll do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. BRB my ninjas. About to take one of these sink showers. Fucking neck. This guy. Benny, I'm gonna tell everybody who try to give me a hickey. See what kind of reputation you get with other dogs in the neighborhood. Yeah, hold on, gang. I gotta step outside for a second. Everybody see my joint? Oh, it's right here. I think you shadow ban again. Your live didn't show up. Yo, you know how crazy it is? I lost. I take a loss every day. You guys don't know about it. I don't tell you about this. But I literally take a L every day. Every day we stream, I lose about 50 subs. For every day that we stream. At some point, I think I'm gonna owe YouTube subscribers. Yeah, I mean, you gotta lose somewhere, right? We haven't taken a loss here in over 3 months. Maybe those are bots being removed? No, YouTube already told me that they did their service on my account and removed 400 bots. It's not even crazy to me. I looked yesterday. I was like, subscribers gained after stream. Yo, we had a massive stream yesterday. A great fucking stream. In the span of a couple of hours, we took 4 positions over, over 70 pips, almost 80 pips, and I lost around 60 subs just during stream. How the fuck does that happen? I've lost subs every single day of our winning streak. Currently debating whether or not to quit my job. Do not quit your job. Do not quit your job without content. How can I enter the giveaway? Well, you got to go onto my IG and comment on every single reel that we had this week. Or just do it on Monday's reel because it seems like everybody wants me to use Monday's reel. I'm just going to get Monday out of the equation here. So go comment on the reels from these days. And on the day that wins, we're going to take that reel and we're going to use a random comment picker from the reel from that day. Yeah, my notifications are going off right now like fucking crazy. I've muted everything. My phone is on do not disturb mode. You need to stop yapping about MAGA. What? No, I'm gonna do as I please. Stream on YouTube not showing up in the Discord notifications. Yes, it is. It's there. I see it. It's in the announcements. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. It's in the announcements right there. Yesterday, 9:16 p.m. when I posted it. I think the reason you lose subs is mostly because people don't practice risk management. They over leverage and can't add pineapples. Position gets wrecked. That's what I think. But that's not on me. I practice risk management. Well, whenever I can. We haven't had too much chances to practice risk management because we've kind of won for 3 months straight. So I'm not complaining, right? But I mean, if you guys like spending your times just always managing risk, great. But like a lot of what we do is based off risk management. We don't look to make, you know, to really juice the shit out of our trades. We look to manage risk and make sure we don't get burned. I do believe that your topic has a lot to do with that. YouTube is woke. YouTube is woke. But unfortunately, Papa Trump is president. And Papa Trump affects what we do here. And he will be part of the discussions. I practice safe intertrading, use protective measures. Hell yeah. They call me Condom FX. Love your content, not gonna lie, but it is what it is. It's very true. If I wasn't doing me, you guys wouldn't be here, and a bunch of how do I say this to be friendly for YouTube? I was gonna say the R word, almost got me. A bunch of nincompoops. There you go, that can't offend YouTube. YouTube doesn't even know what a nincompoop is. It offends some people? Yeah, I offend a lot of people. If they have like no sense of humor, and if they're boring as fuck, right? Open dialogue here, fam. Yeah, we don't really ban people. Like, you guys can come here and troll. Like every other stream, you say some wrong shit, oh, you're gone. I don't really ban you here unless you say the R word or the C word. And even then, it's like, just don't do it, right? No one really gets banned here. Come in here, people control, people always talk shit, and it's fine. But somehow, people like the streams where everyone gets banned. No one can express their opinions. Tate is in your city. Hooks, you already felt it. Yo, one of my favorite videos when he's working out on a boat and the dude pulls up on a little small ass fucking boat and he's playing his song. He's playing the Tate song. And Tate's working out and he's like, why the fuck is my song playing right now? Some dude on a fucking little ass boat next to his yacht just trying to blast it for him.
Oh, FYI, last trade you caught 18 pips, and that was the 118th straight win in a row on stream. So,
118.
like the damn video, and sub. Yes, that is insane. 118 straight wins. Last loss was November 27th, 2024. Come on, peeps. Like the vid. Sub, it's free.
Well, we just had 10 people leave the stream from that.
Nice, we'll ban them all.
W. Alright. What's the R and C word? Well, the C word rhymes with the word regard. Or no, that's the R word. I don't know what the C word rhymes with. Stream status, poor. You need to change the video resolution. Current resolution of 3840 by 2160, which is not supported for this configuration. The expected video resolution is 1920 by 1080. Fine. Tell me where the fuck to change it. Is everyone's stream fine? Anyone lagging? Maybe it's not the stream, maybe it's the codec issue. Joined for the first time yesterday and got in on every trade and hit. I love it here. W, yeah, you had a good day. Big space. Was good. I'm missing for a while. Founding my slowly came to say hi to everyone. Damn. Would you have a stroke? I mean, it's not funny, but you're talking like it. Wow, we are fucking moving. 5 minutes here for the hourly close. It's a 4-hour close on spot here. You guys need a bottom wick here. Wait. What you don't want is close with no bottom wick and right at this area. Like if we close right now, that's no bueno. Oh, just close below. We don't have a bottom wick. This is a spot. It's 2 pips. Let's go back to futures chart. Close right at support. Oh, I'm sorry. What close? We have another 5 minutes. That was a 5-minute candle. I'm bugging. This is interesting. I'm gonna take a sell right here. Just took a sell. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, I closed it out. I took that sell at 20 lots. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whew. I closed that out. I'm sorry. I'm taking a sell right here on my normal lot size. Jeez. Sorry, guy. I closed her out right away. I saw numbers. I was like, what the fuck? I'm in a position right now. I got a sell running here at 64.6. It ended up opening. Damn. Almost had a heart attack. You know what? I'm gonna close full right there at 22 pips. I just closed full. The entry was up here. I just closed full for 22 pips. And we're gonna wait on this hourly closure here in 2 minutes. W. Whoa. That scared me. Whew. I just took yep. I just took a 8 pip loss. Yeah, I took a 8 pip loss on 20 lots. It's 8 pips. It's not a loss, but it's 8 pips on 20 lots. We counted that loss? No, it was 8 pips. Anything under 10 pips is not a loss, but... Alright. Yeah, it was minus 1600. Quick minus 1600. What a knucklehead. All right, no big deal. 30 seconds here.
I think we have more people at the Zoom door.
Yeah, we do. Well, for your purposes, you guys didn't really have to worry, but for me, I had to close it out and reopen a trade at my own lot. And bring it back to 2 lots. That literally, I think that was the extent of my margin. I saw my margin at like 90%. I was like, get the fuck out of here. This shit's gonna just... And then I looked at it, I was like, holy shit, that's why. I'm like, how the fuck is my margin less than 100%? Fucking dumb mistake. I don't even know how I changed to there. Benny changed the lots. It could have happened. I don't know. He was jumping all over me. I don't know what happened, but oh well. For your purposes, it doesn't really matter. It's the same position in there. Just so I only closed it out because of my lot size. My usual lot size right now, 2 lots per entry. I use 2 lots per entry on a 75K account right now. I traded 20 lots all of last year and probably like a half a year before that, or like 3 months of 23. I'm lying. I traded 10 lots and then middle of last year we switched to 20. You building this account again to 1 million? That's the goal. That's the goal. The goal is to take the milli that I've made and never, ever, ever give it back to the market. Ever. Like, I'm going to take that first milli and I'm going to go enjoy my life with it. And while I'm enjoying life, I'll build up more. I will never drop that milli into the market, ever. I will never give it a chance to leave my hands. Once I got it, I will never redeposit it. I'll never put down $1 million account to trade on a broker. Where I'm either going to grow this 50 or not, or yeah, grow this. Well, now it's 75, but we're growing it from 50. But I will not be doing what's been done by other traders and give back the milli I've made. How much started this account with? We started it with 50 grand beginning of the year. It's at 75 right now. Too much risk? No, I've made $1 million. I don't want to even take the chance of trading it and losing it and having it somewhere else outside of me. Like, it's going to take me a long time to spend $1 million. It's going to take me a lot longer to spend it than to make it, and that's how it should be. You guys spend shit in a minute, right? When it takes you 10 years to make it. No, it took me the years to make it. It's going to take me longer to spend it. Right? And by the time that's spent, I want to have everything I want and need and have this account built up already. How much is $1 million after taxes? A little under 700. Nah, you took a sell with 20 lots and drop heavy. I took a sell because we're expecting a drop. But I can't leave 20 lots running because when it pulls up, I have no more margin for pineapples, right? So it just doesn't make sense. I didn't close it because I thought the trade was wrong. I closed it because I realized I opened the wrong position size. And I reopened the sell immediately, right? I made 23 and change on that. Yeah, Euro 22, J. It's 23 pips in there. But I am human, right? I'm allowed to make mistakes. That was a dumb mistake, but I'm allowed to make them. There's really no structure anywhere here. Benny, what are you doing? did. It bounced right off that little area. Marked off. Bit skeptical of these wicks, this area, right? This is where the market never came back to when it bounced from here previously. I want to break that area. I'm looking to see if price can break below it. There it did. I want to see if we can come up here to these lines. Oh, that might have been it. What we're waiting for is a closure. The 5 just closed, leg candle, bullish, but I want a 15 closure. So if this can pull up, but the 15 can still close bearish. No impulse sells? No, because like this is a strong rejection area. I don't want to get caught in here. I don't want to get caught. See this wick? Bong, straight up. I don't want to get caught in that. That's why I want some closures. If I see closures and price able to maintain bearish structure, well, it's bearish structure now, but it maintain bearish here on this candle, I would expect the next candle to give a bottom wick. And if that's the case, can we get in on a top wick? We need more of an advantage point. There's no guarantee we're going to fill that wick down. But if we get a good entry, we don't need to fill the whole wick. You also got to realize the hourly clear closed with no bottom wick. This flip starts driving bullish, it'll make complete sense. Right? And then you're in a position here when it makes complete sense to drive up. So it's like, why? If we get closures, it'll be a different story. Flip the chart, and I flip it when it goes up so I could see what sells would look like, because it's easier for me to recognize sells. But if I flip the chart now, it does me no good. It makes it worse for me. 15 closing in 40 seconds here. I'm looking for an entry at 2861.2 right here on a top wick, which means the hourly will flip bullish when we take the entry, right? It'll be very counterintuitive if we get our entry where we want it, because that's a bullish hourly flip. But I will still expect the 15 to make a bottom wick. That sucks. We kind of came up to that area on the 5. Almost. We don't get a top wick first here, I'm probably not going to look at it. Probably going to wait more for the 30. Yeah, I'm gonna take a sell right there. Just took a sell. 60.9. I expect a bit of a steeper wick, but not too much. Should have gotten in a bit earlier. Right here. It's all right. Once it rebreaks the highs, I'm going to have another sell. Right there. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to close right here. I could just close break even. Right where we are. And I'm going to wait for this 30 to close. Yeah, I closed 1 pip on the dot. It's not a win, not a loss. Don't you think the 4-hour having a bottom wick? Well, I'm looking at the smaller time frames, yeah, on my broker, and I'm looking at the levels hit, and it just the way this pulled back here, paused, right, held. I'm just at that moment, I'm thinking to myself, all right, this has a high probability to push up heavy here on the 1, and if we do reject, the 30 closure is going to give us a higher probability. Plus 1 pip. No, I'm not counting that. But I tend to use all the time frames to my advantage. Like I have to look through everything. I never look at the 1 unless we're in high volume time. Like high volume time, peak of New York session, I'll look at the 1 when the markets are flying, and the market has been flying at 200 pips down, 200 pips up. Give it a second. The 30 will put you in a better position to interpret what's going on in the charts. Not for an entry, just for an interpretation of what's going on. The 30 will put you in a better position. I noticed that the 15-minute tends to fake out a lot. It doesn't do the wick fill. What are your thoughts on that? It's likelier to fake out than the 30. But then again, I think if we close above here, right? There's no positions on a closure above the range here, right? If we close like this. But if we close like this, the next candle is also likelier. Right? The next candle is likelier to do this and fake out, back down, instead of driving up. This is the likelier thing to happen. But on the off chance it drives up, great. If the likelier thing happens here, we'll be in there. On the off chance, we'll be in for buys above this area, right? So we would need the market to pull up, leave a top wick. Right? This is what we would need for buys. Then we can look for bottom wick entries here, here, even here if it comes down to it. This candle works out. It goes to the gym. These are your entries right here. This entire bottom wick would be entries. Until then, we must wait. I buy signals if you tell me why you are no friends anymore with them. Why not? Who said we're no friends? It's not a range 2, but due to the rejection below, it's valid. The buys, it will be a range 2, of course. Range 1, range 2. Right, closure above here is range 3. Price right now for me is in range 1. You can actually count this as a range as well, right? That whole wick. So you could say 1, 2. Technically, this is a range 2 breakout, but I don't look at it. I look at it on the higher time frame in this case. Right? And for buys, we would need to be above the higher time frame range here. I can't trade this area at all, buys or sells. I cannot be in positions looking to fill this range. I can take entries here. Let's say this top wick probably would have been a great entry to take down, right? If this also had a bottom wick like this, then you're looking for top wick entries here. But you can't trade the range here expecting it to fill this range. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking to get out of this range. This range will be decision making area, right? And right now the market's made the decision here to come back down. This isn't the trading range, this is decision range. People at the Zoom door, probably. You said instant funding is better than challenges, and sometimes I copy trades from you, but most of them say no third-party copy trading is allowed. What should I do? Top one is allowing it. Back 20 pips from previous entry. Yeah, you can. I just can't. I can't leave it open in that case. I can't leave it open. Like, I could have left it open, but I'm looking for a better entry. Less risk, better entry on the 30. These pullbacks get predictable. Yeah, well, you see something enough times, right? You start recognizing it. That's why it gets familiar, right? You see somebody enough times, you start remembering their face, their name. Initially, you don't give a shit, right? You meet somebody new, they tell you their name, 10 minutes later, you're like, fuck, what's his name? Or what's her name? Like, you see it often enough, or you see somebody often enough. 9:30 NYC open here in about 3 minutes. You can't auto copy trades, you play trades manually yourself. Yeah, I mean, top one had that rule, but they, as long as you sign in through my link, they're not going to flag you for it. Just hypothetically speaking, if we get a 30-minute bullish candle, which is respecting resistance, but has large body, steep top wick, and steep bottom wick, which break in the previous lows. It depends on what the higher time frame structure is saying, but if it's respecting resistance and the higher time frame structure is closing below the areas, I'll probably looking for a top wick entry anyway. Even if it closed bullish, I'm probably looking for top wick sells anyway. Because the higher time frame will really tell the whole story, and if you're respecting resistance, you're probably falling in line with the higher time frame story. Right? Because if we have, come on. Right, if this is resistance, right? If we have a push like this, and then we come back up, right? And we have a candle like this. If these are two 30-minute candles, your hourly, right? Your hourly candle here looks like this. So the 30 closed bullish, got top wicks and bottom wicks, right? Closed bullish, top wick to fill, but it closed respecting resistance, which also falls in line with the fact that the hourly closed below range. They're starting to tell the same story. Yes, I'm looking for a top wick here to come down. Same thing here. I'm looking for a top wick here to come down. Just wondering, couldn't that 30 be the start of the move up? Yeah, well, that's why you're taking top wick entries here, because if it is the start of a move up and you're wrong, the market's going to need to grab orders to drive. So even if it, even if it drives against you now, the key for you is to play pineapples in such an area where when it comes back to the support, the highly likely support, right? And here, where you, right? Let's say the next candle just does this and comes up, and you're wrong, right? And you took sells here. Highly likely the next candle support is here, right? For it to drive up. So it's going to grab a bottom wick and bounce up. As it grabs that bottom wick, this is your trade. Whatever your top wick entries were, whatever, if it was here, you're taking that just down to the support and playing the difference here. The difference here would have been 40 pips, almost 30 pips, 27, right? And that would be your, even though the candle's bullish, you would have still caught 30 pips on a sell there. Even being wrong in your breakdown. As long as your entries were mapped out correctly. So NYC open here. We opened up with a bottom wick first, which does us no good. Yo, what is that noise? Benny, this is your job. I'm not supposed to be the one scaring people. You are. Oh. Yeah, it's bulk trash pickup day. They're picking up neighbors bringing out a couch, a TV. It's funny. Because the bulk pickup day is only once a month, right? They only pick up bulk like one time a month. So today's the day that everyone's throwing out all the large shit. Benny, remember this day. When it's your time to go, it's going to be one of these days. Benny looked at me like, "Rrr." Just kidding, bro. Just kidding. You're obviously going to live forever, Benny. Can you guys be a little louder? I don't think everyone hears you. Yeah, I don't think you guys woke up my neighbor. Can you be louder? Dickhead. Yeah, the white lines are levels that we drive from. The yellow lines are levels that we need to close past. There are clear levels, and then there are clear areas where the market drives from. Copying manually is fine without getting flagged, yes. Most of the time, yes. Oh, I can hear the birds again. And this asshole. Can't do that, huh? You can't do that, Benny. You never want to piss off you never want to piss off the people that pick up your trash, trust me. Nah, bro, they love me. The guys that pick up my trash, here's the deal. The first day I moved in here, they didn't pick up my trash, right? So I called and complained. I pulled a J on the very first day that I moved into this place. And I complained, Green, you fucking fossil, where you been? I haven't seen you in the chat. Anyway, but yeah, you spending too much time filming reading videos, bro. I know you listen to audiobooks. I know your ass don't read. Anyway, so yeah, I pulled a J and I went to complain about the garbage picker uppers. And then the next day the supervisor pulled up. And he looked at my trash over there, and the very next time they showed up, there was like, because we started talking. I told him why I had to call the supervisor. No, but he was like, "Come on, Dredd. It was like your first day here, and we didn't even know you were living in the house already." He's like, but don't worry, I'm gonna clean up whatever you have. I was like, I got a whole lot of garbage for like 2 weeks now, you know, because they didn't pick it up I think the first 2 times they didn't pick it up. So I brought out a whole bunch of trash, and he was like, it's all right, we'll take it. And then like the following time we started talking, and I was smoking a J, and when he pulled up and we were just talking, and he played with Benny, and then he was just like, oh, this is like weeks later. It's like a month later. He played with Benny. He's like, you know what? I fuck with you, Dredd. You're cool peoples. I was like, all right, cool. Just pick up my trash so I don't have to complain. So I know they like me because they fuck with me. Plus, every time they hear we talk, if I'm bringing something out, if I'm like, they've picked up the trash and I gotta like tell them, hold up, I got more. He always comes back. He'll run into the yard, grab it. I'm like, they're cool. It was just that first day. Like, I had to let them know that, like, hey, you can't be playing me like that. Bro, you've been ignoring me? When? I never ignore. You're my favorite color. Yeah, I broke the lows.
The smoke got me. I got bronchitis.
Chat, you got 20 minutes. I'm honestly not looking for positions here. You got 20 minutes to go get coffee, roll your joint, whatever you got to do, go take a shit, whatever you got to do, go wash your armpits. I don't know. What do you guys do? In the mornings? Like, I don't know. What do we got to do? If you got to go hang your laundry out to dry in the yard, like, go do that shit. Benny sleeps inside the house? Yeah. Of course he does. Where else would he sleep? Why would I leave him outside the house? It's fucked. He's a member of the family. And my goals are to get a jet skiing session in every day before stream. That's my goal. I'm trying to run this stream in a scuba suit. In like I'm be showing up here with fucking scuba gear, looking like Scuba Steve. With some flippers and shit. Where do you want to be in 10 years? Alive. Let's start with that shit. Yesterday I did that and I missed the trade. Yeah, yesterday I also said, yeah, I'm not going to have a trade here for about 15 minutes. And then 5 minutes later we had a trade. Yeah.
The smoke got me. I got bronchitis.
Yeah. What broker you use? AMP Futures. How old are you? Damn near 40, my friend. Damn near 40. Oh. Damn. You guys are sticking with Monday, huh? In the poll? On Monday, you guys ever seen Robert Frank? You ever watch Robert Frank, the guy in the gym? Every day he does arms. He was real. I saw one yesterday. He was like, on Thursdays we do arms. Because if you want a thick chick on her hands and knees, taking your beef where she cuts the cheese, your arms better be fucking swole. Guy's the fucking goat. I almost lost it yesterday. Do you have a promo code for AMP? No, I'm not an affiliate with AMP. Just go ahead and sign up. I don't really care if you sign up over there or not, but like to trade the exact instrument on the same exact platform, that's what I'm doing. MT5 on AMP Futures. Just lost 5 subs? Probably did. I don't care. At this point, man, I'm trying to beat the record backwards. We're trying to get back to 0 subscribers by streaming every day. Fridays, we catch pips. Because if you want a thick mommy eating your pastrami, your pip game better be fucking swole. Oh, oh, oh. Pushing here, 15 closure, and we went straight down also. All right, here's the deal. We might have more positions here. Wow. So there's a chance we drop here down to 44 areas, but I want a top wick here to 55 areas. I want price to come back up here. This is also a 4-hour closure for us. Right, that top wick could be heavy. I see maybe like 12 pineapples on the way here. So if it doesn't pull back and give us top wick entry, we gotta wait for a closure. Or if it doesn't pull back up to these areas, we gotta wait for a closure and pull back up to those areas. It's just every single drive down comes from there, right? Even from here, when you respect it, drove down from there, drove down from here. Look at all these wicks into here. 1, 2, this wick the other way. Yeah, this is where I want entries, right here in this area. So we get market to start pulling back up to there. I don't mind it. Giveaway, we'll do it later. We'll do it on stream, but we'll do it in a little bit. When Wickset price creates a range, it doesn't have to fill it instantly, but when it comes back to those levels, it will fill it in one swoop. Yeah, because it just created a clean range and it cleared out all the orders that were there, right? So if it left that range, eventually when you come back to that range, those orders have been cleared out. You're just going to drive through it. Oh yeah, outside that. Don't forget to add no homo. No more homo. And no more FOMO. 118, 119. We have 119 straight. 119. Wow, that was a lovely area. Okay, pull back now. It's gonna be a 4-hour closure for us. Holy Nikes, yeah. Need a bottom wick here. So much time left. It wouldn't be lovely if this last 5 can just pull up heavy. Pull up like 50 pips. That would be fucking amazing. We're just mid-range. We can pull up or drop same way. Right? Alright, what I'm looking for, even if it's the next 5 that pulls up here, as soon as we're at 56.6 here, I will take an entry, even if it pulls up on this current candle. But it's highly unlikely to do so. But if it does, I'll take an entry there. It might just plummet here. Last 5 of the 4 hour. It's either going to pull up heavy or fill this whole range down. Yo, Tin Man bashing you on live IG. Who? Where's Donvo? I don't know. Where's Donvo? Fuck, I look like I got an Apple tracker on him. Hair tag him, word. You're no longer trading together? Like, yeah, it's been a year. Yeah, you don't have to delete that, Jay. You could let him.
I delete those comments because they have absolutely nothing to do with your stream. And I'm just concerned why people keep asking about that when you're streaming, have 118 or 119 straight wins, and they keep bringing up that shit. How old are these people? 16 years old? Man, concentrate on a goddamn stream. Enjoy the fucking stream. Click the like, sub, and, you know, enjoy the benefits of this. And if you want to talk about other stuff, do it on your own time or do it in the Discord general chat. This is not time for us to be wasting our time here. Sorry, but I don't know how you have that much patience. I just can't handle it. This is not the place to ask this. I mean, concentrate on what he's doing. This is Wix's stream. So stop asking about a million other things. And he's asked it many times. So go back in the damn videos and take a look and you'll see. All right? This is so annoying. So I'm going to delete all of them. I'm going to put them in timeout because they don't seem to understand.
I concur. Sorry. Jay's just speaking what I'm thinking. Angry Jay. Angry Jay Birds. Oh. This guy's trying to fucking assemble the Avengers in the chat. I use AMP futures, AMP. One minute here for this 4-hour close. Just because it's pushing way past your range doesn't mean you can't map out your levels that are above this closure. Right? Put yourself in a position to succeed. Map it out even if you won't use it immediately. $20. Can we get... I will say this though. Even if we don't get a bottom wick, I will still be looking for top wick entries. I just won't be looking to fill the range. I'll be looking to just get to the flip. So that means I'd need a pretty steep entry here off. It's highly likely it's going to come down first though, because the final momentum to finish out the hourly was bearish on the 5 minute here too. Everything was bearish. Highly likely bottom wick happens first. Did close. I don't expect a straight drive up from here for 150 pips. I'll expect a pullback, so we probably want to entry above resistance. Maybe we create some range on this scan. Last time we've come down here to this area, right? This is where the wicks came down to. This is exactly where we got our closure. Right there. See these wicks? Now when price bounces off those wicks, it tops out. The next candle topped out here. Next time we came down here, it topped out here. Right? You see all those wicks running across. So we probably want an entry at these areas right here, because that's where, at the very least, where the market comes up to after tapping these areas. Right? So let's go to current time. Boom, we closed on the dot at that area, and last time from that area we came up to 55, 56 area before dropping down. So if we can get up to 56 area, even though we have no bottom wick, I will take an entry. Outside of that, I'll wait for this candle to create range, come down, create a bottom wick, and we'll trade it below 28.40. Okay, capiche? This is where looking for mirrors in the market really helps. And that drive down brought us back all the way up to here. You see this? Bong, bong. And then the drive down to finish the range. So if it can do that again, we'll bank on it to repeat what it did before. If it just fills the range now and drives down, we'll look for more entries below, like I said, 28.40, or as this creates that bottom wick here and closes. But you could see this closed right at a level where the wicks were. So I would expect this to pull up. You're still looking for a top wick entry? Yes, that's what I'm explaining here. So wick entry? No, not for me. Not here. I'm not taking no entries there. How do you determine if the market will change sentiment from sell to buy? Range 2 breakouts. Right? No buys here till we have a range 2 breakout. The way we're driving around right now, you're in range 1, range 2, range 3. Any closure above here would be a range 2 breakout. Then you're looking for buys. Until you close above here, based on current price, based on current structure, there's no buy. Its structure could definitely change. You can create a range here, right? You can do something like this, create a range. Boom, range 1, range 2. Now you get a closure above here. You're coming up. But you need to create the ranges that aren't there right now in order for you to change the way you see them, right? You can't make up ranges. You got to see them first. And once they're there, then you can look for them. All right, here we go. We said the pullback from this area should come back up to 28.56. That's what we're looking for. Because from 28.56, it drops down to retest the lows. That's the price action we're looking for. Alright, so you want the smaller time frames to do this. That's what we want to see. And entries right here. Monthly might close dojo. We got another like 12 hours, 10 hours. No, 7 hours. Wix, please have a look on your signals bot, or please explain how to read the information based on the log there. Ain't no way you left with plus 18 pips profit on last trade. I made actually more on the last trade. It was 23 pips. It was around 11.8, 11.9 pips per position. So do the math. It's like 23 and a half. Two positions. Two positions on entry. Oh, you're on spot. Maybe that explains it. Yeah, if you're on spot, it'll be off. But you got to go based on the chart you're looking at, right? Because the price might get to the same area, but like 5 minutes apart, or 3 minutes apart, or 30 seconds apart. Yeah, I know you guys see these lines and they might be tempting to take positions off of. You can. It'll be logical. If you say I took an entry there, I can't hold it against you. But if we saw historically price pulled up to 28.56 before dropping back down, right, it might not even, like, look, we have no bottom wick here. Like this, the entire candle, it barely has a bottom wick, top wick. You can retrace the entire candle here up all the way to these areas, 28.70. That's why it's going to be important timing wise, right? Because if we're up here and it's like 1 minute to go in the 15 and there's a top wick, we're probably not going to take that entry off there. But we'll see. We'll see. probably would have sniped this level as well right there. It's 15 pips it gave you right off that white line. They asked because last trade signals show close 28.62 while each entry. Close 62. Each entry was done on stream. The pineapples were above it. Like, it's impossible. You saw my entry live on stream. That's...
स्टार्टिंग में किसी को नॉलेज नहीं थी भाई.
What you call me? The fuck did you just call me? Hold on. Second entry was opened at 62.5. The first one. What does the signal show? S 61.5. No, that's wrong. Because, so I opened, my last entries are 61.5. It's two entries, 61.4 and 61.6. So 61.5. I'm sorry, 62.4, 62.6. 62.5 is the average of those two entries. That's not correct. It's done that before already. It's done this like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, you can even look on stream where price was when we took that entry. It's clearly not there either. Are you here? bro? Is Ristelia here? Bro, I'm gonna be testing the new bot today. What's with the new sad boy music? No, it's just copywritten, copyright free. Yeah, Ristelia sent me a link to the new bot that I'm gonna be testing today. Yeah, I hear you, Jade. It doesn't just need to be adjusted. I got to reach out to the developer, but he hasn't answered my. I was unsure about switching bot or bot providers, but this ain't gonna work. So Ristelia, I'm probably gonna be testing your bot today. He did the market mechanics bot, and it was reflecting all positions very good on futures because he made it about futures. So, am I in a sell? No, I'm not in anything. I was looking to get back to 28.56 areas. Get a 15 close here. What bot is this? The bot I use is the Discord to MT5 bot. I'm sorry, MT5 to Discord bot. But it's made for Forex. It's not made for futures. So ever since we switched to futures, it's been funky in reflecting. Yo, Ristelia just replied. Yeah, I'm going to be testing your bot today, brother. Call it? No, I'm going to call it at 11. Well, if we don't see nothing, I'm still here. I'm still waiting on this to pull back up or to break the most recent lows. Either or. Didn't it just tap the zone? Why don't you take it? I said I'm looking for this area right here. 28.56 area. I said you guys can be taking sells at this area, and I wouldn't blame you for it because it's also a resistance we drove down from before. But the last time we had a drive from up here that came down to 28.46, the market bounced off with a wick right to 28.56 before retesting the lows. This is 100 pips worth of range, you know what I mean? So I'd want that optimal entry to come back down, retest the lows. And if we don't get in it, this will, and if it pushes down, we'll have more entries below there. But put yourself in the most optimal position. You got one of those wide monitors? No, I got 3 27-inch monitors. I tried 32, but when you put 3 32-inch monitors together, what happens is you got to do this. You gotta be like this to look at each end. So it's too much. So I just did 3 27-inch. What pair are you reading? I like how you put that. What pair are you reading? I'm reading gold futures. You got a real hater on live watching you right now? Tin Man? That guy tries so hard to get my attention. He just doesn't understand that. Bro, I don't care about you. Like, if you're watching right now, bro, it's irrelevant what you say. I'm still gonna go have a fillet mignon and some champagne for breakfast. I'm still gonna go out and take my kids to a theme park today. Right? No matter what kind of shit is being like, you're wasting your breath. Why are you focusing on me? Spend that same time and that same focus into getting better yourself, bro. You've been trading for 17 years. Or like for the last 5 years, it's been 17 years. focus on like getting braces off, putting on that Invisalign retainer, eventually looking better, and then hit the gym, right? There's so many, like, you could spend your energy into building others up instead of trying to tear somebody down with no results. You know what I mean? He's fucking punching the air right now. Let me at him. Let me at him. I don't know what you're hating on, bro. We've won 119 trades in a row. What's the beef? Are you pissed that others are winning? Let me know, man. I wonder if he commented on Monday's reel. Watch him win. Yo, Tin Man, go comment on Monday's reel. I don't care what you put. Put fucking... Put scammer or something in there. Just enter. I hope you win. I really hope you win. Imagine Tin Man wins the giveaway. He's been waiting on me to lose for months. For months. Since November, they've been waiting on me to lose. He might be banned here. I don't know if he is, but if he is, bro, just if you want to talk, go create a burner and hop in the chat because you might be banned in here. I didn't do it. I didn't ban you. But if you are, then one of the mods might have done it. So come up with a burner and hop in. $30 closing in 5 minutes. So no slingshot here, right? We've tapped these areas of these rejection areas where we expect a slingshot from, and we're still maintaining bullish momentum on this candle. It's staying bullish. Previous candle had no more range to go down, aka this is a support forming. You would need to break this support, right? You would need to see a candle breaking this support in order for us to look for more sells. Top wicks here. Right, because then we say, all right, we've rejected off a higher time frame resistance. We've closed below the most recent. We have range to fill. Top wick entries make sense because we're going to create a bottom wick on the next candle. Even if we don't, it's going to come down and flip to support. So this is our advantage, this whole thing. But you would need to see that happen. That's the off chance that now it comes down, breaks the previous low. Right? I'm not looking now for an immediate entry off here because you have 4 minutes till the 30 closure. And if we get here now, it's highly unlikely that in the next, 4 or 3 minutes, even by the time it gets there, that the market flips immediately. So we still have to wait for more candles to print. Wix, the style of reel with your daughter was fire. Enough of the cringy alpha male shit. Keep it wholesome and motivating, in my opinion. What was the cringy alpha male shit? What are you talking about? Which part? The part where I show that I go to the opera with my kid instead of buying Lambos? Which part is cringy? Number one. Number two, I don't make the reels. Other people make the reels. Clippers make the reels. We are only alpha. I'm the alpha and the omega and everything in between. Trump speaking today, so volume. Trump speaks every single day at 3 p.m. Every single day at 3 p.m. is when Papa Trump decides to make some noise. Bite me could never. What's your opinion on stopping when in profit? I'm 150 pips in profit. I'm wondering if I should still be looking for positions. Did you secure some bacon? Do you have risk on the table? If you don't know, take the majority, take 80% of your position off the table and let the rest rock, right? Trail your stops to the highs of candles, right? Or lows. I'm not sure if you're in buyers or sells, right? Because at 150 pips in profit, you can be in buys here as well. These candles moved 100 pips. I'm saying that I like that humble stand. Being a good person is all. So I did like the reel, and it was wholesome and motivating. Okay. Stop now. Session is cooked. No. Oh, you already closed 100 pips, and if you're wondering if you still look for more positions, should you? I can't tell you if you should. Is your mental capital spent? Do you feel like you're still all there at 100% crispiness inside your head? If you can still maintain your composure and think logically, then why not? You see your position, you take it. Damn, what a closure on the 30. You want a top wick here. Like that close respecting resistance and no top wick. If the first thing we did was get a top wick, we were probably in here. But the first thing we did was get a bottom wick. we should do? Let's do this. Let's run the giveaway while this is printing. I'm not gonna have an entry here. This is a strong area to reject down from. Well, let's see, because we can make a top wick and then re-break the lows.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Thank you. I was wondering where that's coming from. Thank you for muting it.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Yeah, it got to where we wanted it. It just closed on the 30. We had a bullish close. You wanted a slingshot off this area, not to get there and start closing. And even if you did close respecting resistance and no top wick, no range here on this candle, we opened up with a bottom wick, grabbed some orders. So this come up to the top of the range. Need more candles. Oh, fuck. My phone's dead. Sorry, chat. We gotta wait a little. So for me to log in, like, I got, like, massive, like, protection on now everywhere. I got, like, two-factor ID, security codes, everything, right? So for me to log in now, I need all the codes off my phone, and my phone's dead, so it's gonna have to wait till my phone charges. And then I can log in from desktop, and then we can do a random comment picker. When isn't it dead? It's always dead. I told you I have it on do not disturb, so I never know, like, if anyone's calling or, like, lately. I just, because it's too much. Those would have been good sells. I don't know if they're good sells or not. It's just, there's plenty of things telling you to stay out here, just like there's plenty of things telling you to get in the sells. There's just enough. I can make a court case, right? Just, you know, for the jury here, I can make a case for buys or for sells. But there's just not enough data here in order for me to be, you know, 90% confident. I need more candles to print now. Is your leverage 1 to 10? No. It's 200. Not 10, 200. Might want to delete this video after giving out your security protocols. No, it's just there's two-factor IDs and there's codes and passwords, so go ahead, try it. I already know the Google people. I know the YouTube people. They're just a phone call away. It's kind of good that I went through this, because now I know them, they know me, and like, if this shit ever goes down again, it's the process is going to be easier, but this shit will never happen again. This shit will never happen again because every email I get now, I've instructed people to reply with, please email from your official company email or you will not get a reply. Yeah, that level was good. It's good now. It's tough, right? 5 closed above the range there. But you opened here, so the opening matters more. Yeah, that would have been a lovely entry there, right? And so do motivated people. I mean, but it would be the same for everybody, right? Yeah, but not everybody broadcasts it. Everybody knows I got hacked. Everybody knows we weren't here for a week. Everybody also knows that if you hack me, there's nothing you can steal. You can just take me off YouTube for a week. There's nothing, there's like no benefit. Go ahead, spend your time hacking me. Unless you're like Roger or like, you know, somebody else in the space, like who feels threatened, then you just, it would be a waste of your time. Can you give me a flying kick, please? Oh, kiss. No, bro, what?
Stop it. Get some help.
Got enemies, got a lot of enemies. I don't have friends. I got enemies. So if they with me, then that means they my brother. Yo, don't get a 250cc bike. That's like getting a funded, that's like getting a challenge account. That's like getting a 2-step funded. Get yourself a regular, if you don't want a ZX10, get a ZX6. Because at least that looks like a fucking bike. And you can still get a big ass tire on the back at like you can probably put a 200 on the back or a 220 on a ZX6R. But if you get like a ZX25, man, that's a girl's bike. That's a toy bike. ZX6 or higher. Number one. Number two, why the fuck are you going with Kawasaki? Everybody knows you don't get a Kawasaki. Yeah, you either get a Gixxer. Here's the deal. If you want comfort while being on a sports bike, you get a Gixxer because they got the most comfortable seat. Way more comfortable than the Honda or the Yamaha. I had a lot of Gixxers in my life. I had maybe like 8. I had a Superman headlight. I had the Batman headlight. I had a SRAD. If you're going back to, they made SRADs from 99. They were still carbureted. So from 99 to 2001, 2002. Yeah. And then after my Gixxer, I got a CBR 1000RR, which wasn't as comfortable as the Gixxer, but it sat higher and it was much faster. Right? And then I had an F4i, which is the Honda. That was before the Honda came out with the CBR 600, right? They had a F4i, which was like a banana seat, but it was like a toy, right? They had a banana seat, but it was very light. The F4is, you could just and just straight into 12 o'clock. Yeah, it's you put a big ass pizza pie sprocket on the back, and like you don't even have to fuck it. You couldn't go faster than 60 miles an hour, but as soon as you give it, some throttle, it comes right up. Yeah, but if you're going with if you're getting something, you get something 600 or more, because the anything weaker than 600, it doesn't even look like a real sports bike. They're thin. They got the small little bicycle buyer. I was gonna say mountain bicycle tire. Yeah, Honda's a way better bike than Kawasaki. Way better. Not even close. Five held here. Yeah, my two most favorite bikes that I've had were the R1 and the 1000RR. And honestly, like the best one I've had was probably the 1000RR. I had a 07 and I had a 09, and the 07 was way better than the 09, right? And the way they look, I will take the 06, 07 Honda 1000RR looks wise over any Honda that they've dropped in the last 15 years. It just looks way better. It's got the undertail pipe, right? It's just looks better, cooler. It's the back sits higher, longer. You ever had a bad accident? Yeah. I got pictures actually of where I got hit by a cabbie doing around 70 miles an hour on the FDR in New York, right as you get off the Brooklyn Bridge into the city, and you start doing the roundabout, and you're heading from the Brooklyn Bridge down to Houston Street to like the village, right? When you're going from the bridge to the village towards Soho, I got hit by a cabbie that was just hopping onto the highway. And I remember doing cartwheels on the side of the road, and I'm doing cartwheels, and as I'm doing cartwheels, I see my bike behind me doing cartwheels, and I was just like, please don't let this shit slam into me. And it missed me. Yeah, I got pictures. I had no back, so I had I was wearing a wife beater, literally a wife beater, and I had no back. Like I ended up sliding on my back, beater ripped off, right? After the cartwheels, I landed on my back and just sliding. And like when I got up, I had no shirt on. It just ripped off completely as I was sliding. And I got a picture somewhere where like a week after it, actually, it wasn't at the time, but like a week after, and it was just like my entire back was just gone, rashed from top to bottom completely, just all right. I couldn't walk, couldn't put on a shirt. I was like this. Yeah, but you know what? The very next day, I bought a motorcycle. I was already on a bike the very next day. I remember the very next day I went out and I called my boy. I was like, I need a bike. We're all riding. He's like, yo, you just got hit. I was like, I need a bike today. I'm trying to come out and ride. I remember those days when you just started riding, and like every day, like we would ride. It was winter outside. It would be snowing. We were still riding. And yeah, he hit me up later that day and he was like, look, man, I got a hot boy. If you want it, $1,500, you can take it or leave it. And I took it. And for $1,500, I had a new bike. Yeah, it was hot boy. So what I had to do was you can buy titles and you can buy frames from motorcycles, and they come with clean titles, right? So you can literally just swap everything onto the new frame and you have a clean bike. But you go look on eBay, they selling titles, they selling just a frame from a bike with a full clean title. Do we call a week? No, I'm waiting on this hourly close. I was hoping to see if we could get a range to break out of this pull up heavy here, because it's maintaining bullish structure on the smaller time frame here, right? The 15s, 5s making higher highs, higher lows. But I'd still expect the bottom wick and orders to be grabbed. So if we can stick around here below 28.55, I would say that candles had multiple attempts to come up here and didn't close above here. So if this candle comes back down and still closes below 28.55, I'll look for sells off the next candle, saying we're respecting resistance, and I'll look for top wicks. But for now, we are coming up steeper. Yeah, let's do... Hold on, I think my phone charged. We yapped enough. All right, so my two-factor authentication code is 842 like, wait, what? I'm writing it down. Yes, 842-565. Oh, it changed. Got a new one. The new code. Yo, I'm talking all this shit. Watch the YouTube be down tomorrow. Damn, like 400 notifications. You guys are wild. Thanks for today. Calling it a day. W analysis, W vibes as always. Yeah, if you guys don't show up here for trades, show up for the vibes. We're chilling. We get a little trolling. Some people are doing lives about us. Vibes are unmatched. What's happening? We're about to do a giveaway. We are about to do a giveaway. I'm just looking for, hold on. We have Monday that won, right? Monday with 57% of the vote. So we're going to end the poll here. Monday wins. We're going back to Monday's reel. Oh man, not a lot of you. Actually, yeah, quite a bit, quite a lot of you. Some of you got the wrong reel. We're going based on this one. Ability-wise, your trade is still ahead until this candle closes. You need to close below here and close bearish to start looking at the charts like, all right, now we're going to trickle down. All right, we are going to fill this wick. Okay, cool. So that's what we're using. That's the reel we're using. If you're not sure which one, go comment on every single one of them while you have a chance, because as soon as we run it, okay, everybody ready? Let's do the giveaway. So, winner number one of the 25K account. It's a one-step. It's not a two-step. It's a one-step, all right? Who is it going to be? Let's do this. People, 59 people are here, and the winner is 1 out of 59 here has a chance. Smokes Wax W. You're my favorite winner so far. Smokes Wax, winner of the 25K account giveaway. Wow, congratulations everybody. Clap it up for him. Clap it up. Oh wait, why is my clapping not working? Clap it, bit. Bravo. Bravo. Sorry, Mike. My clapping shit doesn't work. Wait, who won? Are they here? Rabbit? Rabbit Smokes Wax? That's you? W, yo, DM me from this account, from Smokes Wax, and DM me with your name, your full name, your email, and proof that you follow me on IG and sub to YouTube. Yeah, DM me with those things. If you need to send more than one message, then I got to respond to you, and wait for me to respond, and then we'll get you your 25K account. Let's go to the second one. I wonder if any more people, and you gotta wait, and so you DM me, right? So you can only send one message until I accept it. Yeah, I'll reply to you today or tomorrow, but one before the weekend. W, congrats. Smokes Wax, or Rabbit here in the chat. W. All right, let's run our second 25K account giveaway. Everybody ready? 100 people. 100 people. Doubled. Your chances of winning dropped in half. Let's see. Who's the winner? Winner is Costa, 7. 7, that must be your jersey number. You probably play soccer, and 7 is your jersey number.
Not gonna lie, he needs to change that selfie picture.
Nah, that's
Not gonna lie,
that's the
he
passport.
needs to change
That's the passport
selfie
picture from when you were a kid. You know that? You ever look at your kid passport?
Picture. Bruh, change
When you're a
that
kid, you could
picture,
take any
man.
kind of passport picture. In my passport picture, I'm like this. Did that shit on purpose too. They're like, oh, this is what he does. I was like 8.
Yeah, now he looks like he's what, 1920 on this picture. Yeah, no, you got to change that selfie, bro. That don't work. Nope.
Mo Dav, he's here. Dav Costa. W. Gostyahuskaski? Why? What does that mean? What do you mean? I don't get it. Bro, never seen this guy in chat. That doesn't mean he's not eligible to win. Yo, DM me from this account. DM me from that account with your full name, your email, and proof that you follow IG and sub to the YouTube. All right, DM me and we'll get you your accounts. Texted you a long time ago. You don't reply a long time ago. Well, here's the deal. A lot of the DMs just get checked by my team, so I don't see a lot of them. But if you did, I'll run through it and I'll see. I'll see. It's a 25K one-step challenge account. You still got to pass one challenge, one step. Holy jumping fucking Jesus. This shit pulled up. I felt it too. It was insane manifest.
Yeah, I was writing that I was actually I was in buys, but I didn't know if you wanted to take a sell on that. But they all opened top wick first, and the previous 5, not the one that just passed, the one before that had no top wick.
Yeah, I don't look for buys here because we respected resistance, and I don't have a range 2 breakout. And we can say this is a range, right? We can say now. Oh, whoops. We can say this wick to this wick. Ballpark is a range. If we drop down to the 5, there's probably a range there. Hold on, let's drop down to the 5. Yeah. So that's your range, right? And you can say now this is range 1. Oh, I'm sorry, this is range 1. This is range 2. And above here, right above this area right here, it would be range 2 breakout. But that we haven't had a closure here yet. That was the first candle that broke out here on the 15. The 5 did. I'm not taking that off the 5. All right, the hourly is going to close here right now in 1 second. There we go. Look at this. How many no wick closures can we get? That's 3 in a row. That's 3 in a row. I'm still looking for positions here. I'm still looking for positions, not on this candle, maybe on the next 15, but I'm going to be here for another maybe 15 minutes, half hour tops. I'm looking to see if we can get a closure back up in range 2, right? Somewhere above here. Or if we can break down and start closing back in range. Because if we tap this area and then come down, this is, I would consider this, not even that area, this wick right here. If we can get price to that level, I'll say we've tapped the resistance of range 2. And if we do that and then drive down back into range 1, right? Then that's our fake out, and we will look to fill range 1. Okay? So I would need this top wick here. And then I would need this candle to do this. And if we can do that, then we're looking for more top wicks here to finish out the range. That's the fake out closure below here. The only way I trade that fake out though is if we bounce off resistance of range 2. If we just come back into range 1 without bouncing off resistance, I don't trade it. Because the higher time frame resistance wasn't tapped. What are we driving off of, right? A new resistance, and if it's not there historically, I'm going to wait for it to happen, and then I can base my analysis in the future off that level. But until that level actually holds prints, I got to wait for the levels we have historically right now, and it would be here. So we need those top wicks coming up there. I think we'll see it, right? And then this will be decision-making area for the market. Wherever it taps it, between this wick and this yellow line, that's your decision-making area. Market's either going to plummet or drive up from there. Okay, give me a second. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Damn, almost didn't make it. Had to piss like a racehorse. It's crazy. How can I read you on IG? I'll have to reply to you. Once we're done with everything, I'll reply to you. All right, did we tap that area with the wick? We did, I think. Oh, whoops. Go back. So we just spoke about right here. This is decision area. I'm gonna make you so fucking proud, I swear to God. I can't be proud of people I don't know. If anyone ever tells you they're proud of you, they're full of shit. Unless they're your parents. They're complete friggin' liars. I don't want to ever hear from somebody telling me they're proud of me. I'll fucking call you out on it. You lying.
Yeah, Wix, I'm not proud of you.
I mean, you don't know me like that. You know what I mean? Like you're not really invested into my success. I can be proud of the people in my inner circle because, right, I'm invested in their success. One more giveaway. So, chat, it's Friday, right? No stream tomorrow, but on Sunday, we will be running our private session for everyone in the Signal channel and inner circle. And I will be giving away another account on Sunday during our private session. And that's going to be a 50K account, not 25K. So make sure you join the Signals before Sunday, 8 p.m. to get access to the session. And you'll also have a chance to win an account, right? A 50K account. Also, I think last Sunday how much did we cash last Sunday? 40 pips? Who was there? Who remembers? Yeah, it wasn't on YouTube though, it was on the Zooms only.
Weeks, I feel you should still be proud because probably everybody winning for the past 3 months has done that via you. So you definitely need to still be proud, yeah. Wait, who was that? Oh, that was Holmes. That was Dr. Holmes. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for everyone, right? But I haven't really been personally invested in a lot of your guys' success. I've just been kind of doing what I'm doing. You guys should be proud of yourselves for being able to keep up and being able to really lock in, right? Like like Spaceman, right? I can't be proud of his success. I'm happy for him, right? But I can't really say I'm proud of him because like I haven't really been invested in his success. I'm just rooting for him to win. And you know, I hope you guys all win. I hope everyone here eats. But like his parents can be proud of him, his family, he can be proud of himself for getting it done. Me personally, I have no idea what he needed to go through to get shit done, right? So what am I proud of? Like when people say they're proud of you, it's like almost feels like they had a hand in it. Like they had a hand in achieving the success, right? That you were able to. Nah.
A lot of information that helped them succeed came from you. So yeah, it's still your property. Again, it's still your property.
I like how that sounds. Still your property. I'm gonna make you proud. Yeah, like the guys in the inner circle, I'm really invested in having them do well. Yeah, you notice how Jay's been on a different level ever since his mail didn't show up? Bro, if anything, tip the Amazon guy. You've been extra locked in. I think Jay's out there getting the mail right now. Or he's in a position and he's not talking. He's not telling us. Gatekeeping your trades. He's in shorts. I think Jay's in buys. Yeah, I'm gonna see this 30 through. I want to see how this 30 plays out here. If we're able to close above here, right? Close. Let's get rid of this. This was just for that time being. Make this very clear to see. Range 1, range 2. We need a bullish closure above range 2 for a range 2 breakout. If this happens, we are looking for buys. This is, remember we were saying, when does your buys switch from sells to buys? Range 2 breakout, right? So we're gonna, once we break out of range 2 and we have a top wick to fill, this is where we're looking for buys. Where did the bottom wick come down to before taking off? I'll look for a repeat of that. Okay. That's why I'm waiting on a closure above here. It could happen on the 15. I'd rather it happen on the 30, but if we get it on the 15, that steep push and a pullback and still a closure below, I mean a closure above, we're going to look for bottom wick entries for buys. I need a wick. I need a steep wick for range.
Hey, I heard my name. I was in a trade. What's going on?
No, that's what we said. We said Jay's in the trade.
Oh, yeah. I'm in a trade. I just caught massive bullish pop there, and I'm up 314.70 pips for this session.
Of course.
God, that was gorgeous. I think it's at the resistance now where it might reject like it did previously. So I think I'm going to wait for either a 15 or a 30 and see if I can either get a pop, or if it rejects, then I might get it back down and get another 30 pips. Otherwise, I'm looking for more buys. We'll see if it breaks here.
Anyone in favor of having Jay run the rest of the session?
No, I'm not running anything. Hell no.
You can do it.
You can do it.
Wix comes back. Oh no, we suck again. You know what the worst part is? When you're smoking and then the filter gets stuck to your lip and then pulls out of the J. And then you're like, fuck. Now I'm smoking with no filter. Most of you are like, yeah, that's the worst. Definitely, Wix, that is the worst. It's fucking Friday, chat. Right? And I know you don't smoke weed. I know this. But I'm going to get you high today. Because it's Friday. You ain't got no job. And you ain't got shit to do. Is Jay actually making so many pips per trade or multiple positions per trade? Ask him. Clap it up for Jay. Hercules, Hercules. My job requires me to light up? Yeah. Your job requires you to cool down. I think I'm gonna go get my locks retwisted. Yeah, I think next week I'm gonna spend. It's a lot of time. It's probably gonna take like 30 hours to do my locks. It's gonna be like 4 days of work, 3 days of work. That shit takes forever. Cause you gotta, you know, you don't gotta, like think about this shit. This is a long ass hair. Like, look at this. This shit longer than my arm. I got it fully extended, and there's still some. So imagine every single lock you gotta go through it, and you gotta crochet and whatever, all the loose hairs, all the shit that comes out, they gotta see. There's like little loose hairs. How long I do that? Like every 2 to 3 months. All right, we closed below. We closed respecting here. That's a 15. What do we say? We'll stick around for the 30? Yeah, I'm going to stick around here for the 30, see if we can get the 30 to close. It's kind of, because I usually go by the level it closed. I mean, it opened at, but it opened right at it. Like, if we look at it like this. Yeah, I do them like around every 3 months. But it's just because it's long hair. Every single lock takes, like, if you think about it, every lock on its own takes about 10 to 15 minutes. And there's like 60 locks. There goes the hourly flip.
Oh my God, I just closed perfectly on those buys at 28.53.73. Yeah, tip. And bro, it's already down 50 bips. Oh my God, thank God I closed. Oh man, that was just perfect. I closed obviously on when the 5 closed as well. So it was perfect. But it was also a resistance level there. So I don't want to get in there and draw down if anything happens. But the 15 popped down, started with a bottom wick, but yeah, it sets resistance. So I wasn't really looking for something there.
It would have needed
I think
to
I might
close
be
above.
done.
15 would have needed to close above. I'm not done here. Well, here's the deal. If we close within range 2 on the 30, I'm done. This range.
Where were you looking at a close? Because I'm looking at 55, 56 on spot. I don't know if that's the same for you. Let's see on your 15 here.
Yeah, about no, I'm looking for closes above here, above 52.2. It's actually the identical.
The identical is 52.
52.2.
Oh, well, you mean literally where it actually reopened? You're just looking for a close above that, and that's it?
Yep.
Huh. For possible buys.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a range 2
I don't know
breakout.
why I was looking at 55. Yeah.
If it closes above here, it's going to fill the range up, but it didn't. It closed right at it.
Oh, you want to cash the 15 range that it had there and then keep going and let a runner go. Got it. Okay. Okay. Thanks.
We might have entries here at around noon, but a lot will depend on how this hourly plays. This hourly can, if it can fill the previous candle down, I wouldn't mind taking closures below at noon. But for now, because that would be us breaking, you know, range 1 going the other way with structure. We never broke range 2. I would even take it here if this candle can close back below 50. So here, if this next 15, we'll have trades on stream. If the next 15 does this, because we're bouncing off the resistance of range 2. Remember I said we're going to have to come up and at this area, I told you we're going to have to come up, bounce off resistance and come down. And that's the only way we can take sells in range 1. We will look for top wick entries here to that resistance, entry probably here, and look to finish out the range. Right? We're driving off a higher time frame resistance of range 2 through range 2 into range 1. We can take that. We cannot, or I cannot, and I will not look for positions in here, period. Now that we're printing the way we're printing, there's no entries, buys, or sells in here. But if we come up and break above here, that's a range 2 breakout. Right? Range 1, range 2, that's when your bias switches. And over here, we will look for bottom wick entries based on the wicks that drove you up before. Right there, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking for a bottom wick entry there to take us up here. So we can still have buys or sells in about 10 minutes here, but we have to wait. And if we don't get that closure outside of range 2, it'll be kaput. Finito la comedia. Right? That's what it's going to be. Jay, you've like tripled what I've done this month. Great fucking job, bro.
Bro, there's no point in coming to the stream, paying for the signals, and doing everything that I'm doing to help myself.
What do you mean there's no point?
if I don't follow what you teach when you are actually doing it. You know how many people say, oh yeah, follow what I'm doing, it's all good. They don't even actually do it themselves. They're doing it on a demo. You're doing it on a live account, live as well. So there's absolutely no point for me to not take advantage of that and then do whatever I can on my end. And when I'm 100% sure of my position, I'll stack, and that's how I'll make more money.
Yeah, Jay has outdone me by like three or four times this month.
Yeah, but it helps to listen to your analysis as well, because while you're analyzing it, I'm also think the same, but I get that confidence knowing that you confirmed it. And by doing that, then I know if it makes sense what I'm thinking, because you're still not sure 100% every time, but when you have that confidence, that extra boost, knowing that you're seeing the same thing, you're like, all right, makes sense. All right, I'm going to wait in drawdown. I'm going to grab that pineapple. Makes sense. I'm reading it correctly, and boom. And then it pays off.
You're more confident in my breakdown than I'm confident in my. You're more confident in me than I'm confident in my breakdown. That's funny. That's so funny.
Yeah, no, but I've been following you for a long time, and sub to the signals a while ago in 2024, and when it's ready to renew in April, I'm going to renew for another year. Hopefully, you don't raise the price before then, and then take advantage. Everybody needs to really take advantage of this. It's
going up on.
You don't get the delay.
Actually, I'm actually gonna do it on April 2nd because I'm not.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you when it renews. Hold on.
I was planning on doing it April 2nd because if I do it on April 1st, people are gonna think I'm trolling them. So
yeah. No,
like,
hold on.
Yeah, the prices went up. April Fools. Good job, Wix. Haha. LOL. I'm gonna be over there like, no, they really went up.
Do it on April 15th. Mine renews on April 14th. Do it on April 15th. Let me get grandfathered in on the old price.
Today's price is not yesterday's price.
Nah, man. It'll be triple, quadruple, quintuple. Obviously, there are people that can't afford that, but if you can't afford that, I mean, it's an issue because it's not a lot of money. You probably spend more on Starbucks. It's not about
spending more. Like
on a week.
Any trade that happens that day that you sign up will pay for your entire membership.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, even if you use a lot of 0.01, you'll make that money back within that month. I buy the package in advance, the one that's 6 months or a year, because then I get a better value. But if you can't do that on a monthly basis, it's not expensive. I'll put in the link again so you guys can go take a look. There are different packages in case you can't afford them all. That's why I always put that there for everybody to
so I don't get it.
Choose what they think works.
Every time I get like somebody that unsigns or leaves the signature, I get a message why they're leaving, and it's usually like too expensive, and I'm like, what? Like,
no, it doesn't make sense.
Like, I'm charging below industry standards, way below.
Yeah.
And that's why the prices are going up, because we are the industry standard.
I mean, if you're just in the signal group, you won't learn just from the signals themselves, but with the stream, but also there's a signal chat that we talk all the time, to each other in there. Yeah.
Yeah. To really fall in, be in tune with your signal provider, you got to watch them trade too, so you can understand what the signals are based on. Because a lot of times you're gonna see a signal, but you're not seeing that on the charts, and you're like, all right, I'm not gonna take this. And then it goes in profit, and you're like, fuck, why not?
Yeah, correct.
Well, why didn't you take it? You were doing your own. But if you're also watching me trade live, you're gonna get to understand the logic behind that position. So whenever you see it and we're not live, and you see something in agent session, you're understanding what I'm looking at, what I'm looking for. And not even that, you're understanding when you need to look at the charts and be locked in, because you know when I'm locked in, so you don't miss the signal, because you understand the way I trade and you understand what I'm looking for. So a lot of people are already locked in agent session like 5 minutes before I'm about to take a trade. With 3 minutes, people are already like, hey, you're looking for something here? Are you looking for a trade? All the time in the signal chat, right? Because everyone is already everybody knows pretty much where I lock in, and you guys are already there. Like, so you're not missing the signal. People are like, oh, I don't know your signals when you take them and it runs the profit. But if you're in the channel and you also watch me trade, you're gonna have a great understanding when you need to be looking at the charts and be locked in.
Facts, 100%. And some people are not in the signal; they're in the clubhouse chat, which is another category that you guys can purchase separately from that. And we help each other in there as well. And when I started, I mean, I was like, guys, I'm in drawdown. I'm not sure what's happening here. Doing this, they're like, all right, look, you can grab pineapples here, here, here. This makes sense there. Boom, boom, boom. And they were helping me get out, and I was getting out at break even or profit, or close to it. So we really help each other out in the Discord. It's free to actually get into the Discord. You'll have access to the general chat. A lot of people help each other out there as well. And you can tag other people so that they can see your message as you do here. And that makes it simpler for us to see the messages and help each other out. But then obviously, if you want to elevate your level, the signals is definitely massive because there's no lag, first off. It's instant. You get them in the Asian session as well. If he's
Oh, you
trading.
get access to Zoom too. You get to trade with no delay with us here.
And the priority would be Zoom with no delays. So as soon as he says it, boom, you see the signal in the phone right away popping. You're like, all right, boom, there we go. But you also have to be aware that when you talk with each other on the signals chat and the clubhouse, you're like, okay, look, I'm looking at this, I'm looking at that. So like Wix just said, if we're looking at the hour or 30 minute, we're like, listen, we're seeing this, it's closing below. We're looking for pullback. So we're probably looking for sells at this point. Does that make sense? And it was like, yep, I'm looking for this level, this level. So everybody's, learning at the same time. And when you're in the paid member site or portion, Wix will respond to your message a lot faster directly. So you definitely get more benefit that way. And of course, you have the inner circle where you had all the 15 members that are in there are killing it, taking advantage of what's in Wix's head that we get daily. But if you don't pay attention, if you don't try to learn and just take the calls as they are, you'll never learn. But you do you. We're not forcing anybody to do anything. This is what would work for me, and that's what I've decided to take advantage of.
And just taking a signal.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. That's fine as long as they sub and subscribe. Then as long as they like and subscribe, then that's fine.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here just for vibes. There's a whole crowd in here that's just for trolling, like just to troll.
Yeah.
People show up here
Yeah.
Some people show up here just to mute me.
Okay. Yeah. Listen, you
See
can't
that in
control
the chat.
human nature when you got morons sometimes, but if you guys are here to learn. You guys are here to make money. And I'm telling you, we are plenty of people making money, whoever are members and non-members, because they understand how things work. So there's also a stream at night with Eddie for Asian session, and
Eddie's
it's
been on
completely free.
fire,
And you
too.
guys should, yeah, he's been on a killing spree right now. He trades the gold as futures, but also talks about spot. He also trades the Nasdaq as well. So you guys should take advantage and sub to his channel and take advantage of that, because he breaks it down and takes it from there. I'm gonna post the link right now in the chat for his streams, so you guys can go take a look. And he starts around 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, Monday through Thursday. So take advantage. Why do I have an alarm?
All right, hold on a
right
second,
now?
chat. We got a 30 closing here. It's not gonna leave a bottom wick here. Light candle on the 30. Let's see how this opens. If we can come up here first. There's an advantage we can play that's a lot of range. That's a 50 pip candle. On that flip, the hourly. Oh wait, the hourly didn't close here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. I thought that was the hourly close as well. If you're part of the signal channel, stay locked in through noon. It's highly likely we might get some positions. If we're not printing side by side, if this next 30 or this right here, 1530, as long as it doesn't close side by side with this candle and breaks down, I think we'll see a push above or below the range. So for noon, I'll still be looking at positions to see if we're able to get something at around 12 o'clock. If not, then we'll just call it a week, but I am going to call it a session here. I'm going to call this New York session here with, we'll close it out at, how much did we make today? 41 pips? Oh, minus the 8 pips. My fucking 20 lot. What a fucking idiot. Anyway, but let's call it a session here. I'll be here on Monday, 8 a.m. If you're part of the Signal channel or Inner Circle, make sure you show up to Sunday's private stream. We're going to give away a 50K account on Sunday, and we'll also trade. But if you're not part of that, you'll have till Sunday to join, or I'll see you guys on Monday, 8 a.m. sharp. Be there or be square. Zoom gang, I'll see you guys on the clubhouse side of things. See you over there. Let's do one more flex before we dip over here. All right, perfect. We got the flex in, got the muscles, we got the blood flowing, right? Got the little pump. Love you too, Toby. Appreciate you. Have a great weekend. Yeah, enjoy your weekend. Step away from the charts and just, let it be. Live. Trade to live. Don't live to trade. Right? Enjoy.
Thank you, Wix.
The weekend.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you to the chat. That's it's not a paid actor.
I get paid in pips from your analysis, so hell yeah.
Actual client results may vary. Past performance is not an indication of future results.
You're protected now.
Good. Now that I'm protected, this stream is for educational purposes only, as you all know. Right? There is no we, there is me, there is you, and then there's the rest of the chat. Okay? Other than that, I'll see you guys on Monday, on Sunday for everyone in the private group and Signal channel. And if you're part of the Signal, stay locked in through noon. I think I'll still be looking for positions up until this hourly closure. Okay? If you need to reach me, you guys know where I'm at. Zoom gang, see you on the clubhouse side of things. Mods, thank you so much for helping me out. Thank you, Jay, the ultimate hype man. Thank you, Green, the mod god. Haven't seen you here for too much, but I think you're building your own thing, so I'm looking for that. I'm looking for some successful stories on that end. All right, and I think that's it. Chat, love and wisdom to you all. Go tell your loved ones that you care for them, or go tell everybody that you care for that you love them. And enjoy. Oh, holy shit! That was a 12-hour track that just ended. Cool. All right. That's crazy. Oh, congrats to our 2 winners today. 2 winners of the 25K account giveaway. So 2 people won today. Congrats to you guys. I'll look through my IG, through my DMs, and I'll answer you guys so we can get your accounts before the next week starts. All right. As for me, chat, my time here is up. Just like that.
Boom shakalaka! He's on fire!
Another New York session is in the books. Enjoy your weekend, everyone. Bye.